A very good evening and welcome back once again, viewers. We're all set for the third game of today. Mind you, it's a blockbuster Sunday, 4 games back to back, and it's going to be Altrad Yas taking on Lexington Shotguns, who will be playing their first game here in Tolerance Oval. It is the Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. We've already had plenty of excitement in the first 2 games. And this one also promises to be an exciting game of cricket. Well, just a short while ago, I was there with the 2 captains and the match referee for the flip of the coin. Well, it's a lovely evening here in the Tolerance Oval Abu Dhabi, where we're all set for another fascinating game of cricket. It is match number 6 of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025 as Lexington Shotguns are taking on Altrad CC, and this one promises to be an absolute belter of a game. Time now to introduce you to the men who matter in the middle. On my left is the captain Yayan from Altrad CC. On his left is Fahad Nawaz, the captain of Lexington Shotguns, and on the extreme left is our honourable match referee, Mr. Preetham. Yayan, you've got the coin. Please give a spin. Tails is the call.
Tails it is.
Fahad Nawaz, it's a good start to the tournament. Won the toss. What's the plan?
I will bowl first.
Well, looking at the conditions, and I'm sure you have seen the previous games, how much do you think you would want to restrict the opponents on this wicket?
Like around 150, 160 will be good.
First game of the tournament. The boys will be pretty much excited.
Yeah, everyone excited. It's a new start of the season, and yeah, everyone's excited.
Well, best of luck. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Yayan, if you could please step forward. Lost the toss. If you would have won the toss, what was your plan to do?
Our plan was to bowl first, again restrict them to low total and then try and chase it down. But anyways, now we're going to do our best at batting first, and hopefully it goes our way.
Now that you're batting first, how much do you think is going to be a good target you would want to post against Lexington?
I think it's good. It's a good wicket. It's been used for a while now, so it's doing some tricks. I think 160 to 180 would be a good total, and then hopefully our bowlers do the job.
87 runs unbeaten in the last game. Are we expecting something similar today?
Well, it's a day-based game, so hopefully I'm able to pull it off for my team again. Let's see how it goes.
Well, best of luck, Yayan. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Well, that's the news, and the confirmation coming in from the centre is that Lexington Shotguns, they won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. And a good start to this tournament for the captain Fahad Nawaz, winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. I think that's not a bad decision that he's taken, considering the wicket is playing really nicely as the day has progressed. Now, that is the playing 11 for today. Khalid Shah. Well, that is a surprise entry. He makes a comeback, and in comes the Surjit Manohar Das. Yayan Kennedy Rai, what a fabulous unbeaten 87 he played in the yesterday's game. Sujit Subramanian, Midun Sudhakar, Irfan Ayub, Zishan Abid played lovely innings yesterday. Ashaz Muhammad, Harun Rashid, Ali Hasnain gets another go. He was quite expensive, but quality bowler gets another go. And Muhammad Halan. So that is the playing 11. Surprising to see Junaid Shamsu is not there. Led the side beautifully. And this is a star-studded lineup led by the experienced all-rounder Fahad Nawaz leading from the front. Farhan Babar, the left arm hard hitter. Junaid Khan, very exciting talent. Nasir Faraz, the all-rounder. Rayan Khan, the lefty. Well, he might just come out to open. Another very technically sound, correct batter. Faisal Beg. Mohammad Mohsin, the right arm speedster, will most likely come into ball with the new ball and swing the ball. Tahir Zaman. Mujahid Amin, the left arm spinner. Rahman Zafar and Wali Muhammad. Well, what an action-packed day of cricket we've had already. And we've already witnessed a thriller in the making when ALS Superstars played their opening game against Abu Dhabi Smashers, and it was a must-win game for them, chasing 208 and 19.2. Ali Abid, Yasir Kaleem, they played exceptionally well. Danny Boston also getting into the runs column. Right, then all eyes on this important clash. Altrad, mind you, they've started well in this tournament. They've already registered a victory to their name, winning the first game against Abu Dhabi Smashers, who just won their previous game half an hour ago or so. And that was a thumping victory against a quality side. So Altrad Nas will be riding high on confidence, and they would want to ensure they keep up with the winning momentum and qualify for the next round. On the other end, Lexington Shotguns, I think they've seen all the games very closely. I was having a quick chat with Fahad Nawaz, the captain, and he thinks that the wicket was slightly soft, and it was a wicket where there was plenty to offer for the spinners and the fast bowlers. But as the days are progressing, you're playing on the same wicket, so it's getting much easier. So you would always want to ball first and know how much you're chasing, and also the dew might play a factor. Well, excellent view here. Shots coming in here from our production team. Hats off to them. They've done a brilliant job to bring these live pictures. A huge shout out to Mr. Ghulam, as always. It's up and running. He's done a tremendous job behind the scenes. There's a lot of hard work being put. So thank you to our production team as well. Right, then all eyes on this important game. Umpire out there in the middle. We're just seconds away for the umpire to call play. And this is going to be one exciting contest. Lexington Shotguns, mind you, they are having a lot of quality bowlers in their lineup. And also I would love to see Fahad Nawaz, who hasn't been bowling much lately in the domestic games. Could be handy as well. It's Mohammad Mohsin with the new ball, steaming in for the very first time in batch number 6. And straight away, what a shot. What a way to open your account. Marginally short. And Khalid Shah, he is in sublime touch lately. He's been scoring a lot of runs. So that is one man you would want to get out and see his back as quickly as you can, because if he stays in the middle and if he survives the power play, he is one of those characters who will go on to score big runs for your team. A very fearless and courageous cricketer is Khalid Shah. Oh, slightly uppish. Wasn't in control. But good comeback delivery by Mohsin. Yeah, he's one of those bowlers who does like to bend his back. He's not one of those bowlers who likes to come in and skid the ball. Mohammad Sami, if you remember, of Pakistan ex-cricketer, he used to really come in and skid the ball. And then there was another very talented cricketer, Shabir Ahmed of Pakistan. He used to come in and bang the ball in. So there's a vast difference on regards to the type of bowler. Mohammad Mohsin is one of those who likes to bang the ball. And if there is any assistance for the fast bowlers, Mohammad Mohsin becomes very threatening. Oh, super shot! We already have seen glimpses of what Surjit Manohar Das is capable of in the last game. And now he's taking down one of the premier bowlers in domestic circuit, Mohammad Mohsin. He's been smashed for a lovely boundary. That's the way he plays, Surjit Manohar Das. I've seen a lot of this man. And you really need someone like Manohar Das in your team. You won't really expect him to score in each and every single game. So let's say out of 10, he will get you or win you matches 4 to 5 times. Oh, that ball just slightly getting big on him. But dealt well in the end by Surjit Manohar Das. We saw a flurry of runs coming in from his blade, even in the last encounter. But today the story is different. He's facing quality attack, Mohammad Mohsin. He's really worked hard on his fitness. He's got a long run-up, and I really love his run-up. His action is very swift. Starts slowly and then generates that rhythm, runs in fast, and then has that long jump, high arm, and then explodes at the crease, bending his back. Swing and a miss. Yeah, this is what you will expect from Surjit Manohar Das. Wherever you ball, he's going to just try to create some room and try to manufacture a shot. But at times, if it's a good delivery, if it's pitched in a good length, if it's onto the stumps, at times you need to defend a few deliveries. But don't really think Manohar Das is going to change his actual gameplay. That is to look to score on each and every ball. Try to hit a 6 on every ball. Just like that. And he's been beaten all ends up. End of over number 1. It's 9 for no loss. So a couple of boundaries already is what we have witnessed in the first over. And this one should be called as a wide. Yeah. Good take behind the stumps for Farhan Babar. Good to see that he's really worked hard on his fitness. The last time I saw him, he was quite bulky. But Farhan Babar, he's done well. He's taken good care of himself and he's really worked hard on his fitness. Looks quite sleek and fit. I was inside having a quick conversation with him. Looked very confident, was raring to go. And we'll see him in the second innings. Might just come out to open as well. Charges down the track, Khalid Shah. That's the way he plays. He really likes to use his feet, and that's what you would want from your batters, to use your feet, always be busy at the crease. And Khalid is one of those. He really fancies to play towards the point and cover region, always creates room, moves away, and then he's got an excellent eye to really slash towards the point and cover region. And also, if you ball anything short to him, he gets into those early positions quickly and is a very fierce puller of the ball. Okay, it just seems like he's not very comfortable with the pair of shoes he had early on. Yeah, it's something with these fast bowlers. And this is a very important gear, especially as a fast bowler. You really need to ensure you're wearing the right gear. And most of the bowlers, you see that toe, they put that huge hole in the shoe for your toe to breathe. Because we have seen injuries happen. It can really hurt you, especially if you are of extreme fast bowler. Right then, seems like all is sorted and Muhammad will continue. Yeah, this is the shot I was talking about, and this is where he really fancies and likes to play. They've got a deep point in position alongside deep square leg for Khalid Shah. And that's because these are the two areas he really loves to play. Nicely played, coming behind the line of the ball, letting the ball come to him. Yeah, but talking about Khalid Shah, I think he has been an asset to have in any side he represents. He's got a very solid technique. He's got a very calm head under pressure. Very enthusiastic and energetic cricketer. And more often than not, if Khalid Shah gets going, it's a treat to watch. Well, this is high up in the air. This could be the first wicket going down. And Mujahid Amin settling underneath, makes no mistake. And this is a big, big wicket going down early in the power play. So some disciplined bowling has gotten rid of Khalid Shah, who could have done a lot of damage. Yeah, it was a shot. It was there to be hit, but I think it just got big on him in the end. Hurrying on to him. And Mujahid Amin, having a cool head, makes no mistake. So Khalid Shah goes after scoring 5. It's 10 for 1. Number 3 batter makes his way in the centre. Is going to be the captain himself, Yayin Kiran Rai, the player of the match in the last game, facing the likes of Wali Muhammad. We saw that Yayin Kiran Rai took his time initially yesterday, and then what a brilliant knock he played. I really love the attitude of this kid, Yayin Kiran Rai. I mean, he's so confident. I was having a quick chat with him during the presentation. I really love the way he responds to your questions, even during the toss. Looks very confident, and that is the attitude you should have as a cricketer. Very positive personality of Yayan Kiran, and I just have a feeling that this boy will certainly make a lot of name for himself, because he's technically very correct. He can shift gears when required to do so. He's got the right attitude towards the game. Oh, beautifully bowled. That's a very good delivery by Wali Muhammad, and has completely surprised, beg your pardon, Yayin Kiran Rai. Nonetheless, this has turned out to be an excellent start by Wali, picking up an important wicket. 11 for 1. They've made a few adjustments in the field. They've packed their offside, having a second slip in position. Make that the third slip in position. Beautifully ball. Top delivery by Mohammad Mohsin. This is where, as a batter, you need to be a little careful because Mohammad Mohsin has the tendency to shape the ball ever so slightly. Me personally, I'm not a very big fan of bowlers who swing the ball big, because I think it becomes very easy for you to watch the ball and adjust quickly. How much is going to swing, so you can get into a position early on. But you can just swing it a touch bit. That's where those thin outside edges come. Jimmy Anderson was a master of it. Glenn McGrath. And these were big names. Beautifully bowled. Excellent delivery yet again. This is exactly what I was mentioning. He's not a big swinger of the ball. He just keeps it very simple. Hint of movement. That is enough to deceive Yayin. That's where I think Lexington Shotgun should realize that if ever they would want to get rid of Yayin, it has to be in the power play, because once it gets settled, it just becomes so difficult to really trouble this youngster. That was intentionally played towards third man, guiding it for a single. Will bring Surjit Manohar Das, provided some entertainment in the last game, and also he's already struck one boundary already. They've gotten a third man and a deep square leg in position for Surjit, and also they've removed the slip for him because he's going to go hard at you, so there's no point having a slip. So good captaincy here by Fahad Nawaz. Goes hard at it, but that's thick outside edge. Singles isn't really going to bother. Lexington Shotgun in the power play. Altrad, of course, we know they've got a quality bowling attack. They went on to defend 152, and in the end they won by 13 runs. So 170, 175, that should be a good score for them. False start. Mohammad Mohsin will have to go back and reload. It's a lovely evening here in the Tolerance Oval of Dhabi. Clear skies, a bit of a cool breeze as well. We're sitting in October month, and the weather is getting better day by day. That's been clipped away towards fine leg for a boundary. Margin of error to this man is very, very minimal. You need to be precise. This is very smart batting. I saw that there was a lot of pace offered. Ball drifting towards the leg side and just guiding it towards fine leg to get his first boundary of this innings. Flicked away. There is protection. I think Yayan Kiran Rai is a genuine number 3 batter. You would want somebody like Yayan Kiran Rai who could come in and take the responsibility, stay out there in the center. We'll keep the conversation alive after this over. It's 14 for 1. Bowled an excellent first over, Wali Mohammed, coming from the pavilion end. And that is going to be wide. Yeah, it is. Well, at times you would want players like Wali Mohammed in your side. I think, hold on, I think it's been given as a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit. Now that is certainly going to help the cause. Yeah, the confirmation coming in. The umpire signaling as a free hit. Wali Mohammed just getting a little carried away. You can see he's still not very happy with the shoes which he's put on. Where does he bowl to Yayan? Free hit. Oh, beautifully disguised. He's taken all the pace of that last delivery and he's completely deceived Yayan Kiran on that occasion. Very smart bowler is Wali Mohammed. And I highly doubt that Yayan Kiran was expecting this slower bumper which never really arrived at him, and good take behind the stumps by Farhan Babar. Pulled away with a lot of control. Intentionally Yayan Rai keeping the ball low along the carpet, knowing that there was nobody down there, so not taking any kind of risks, not trying to play it aerial, don't want any kind of top edges going, so always was in control when he was trying to pull this one, and getting another boundary to his name. Well, he's certainly come out with a plan, and the plan is simple from Wali Mohammed. He's decided to bowl short at Yayan Rai. Surely they would have done their homework against their captain, against the captain Yayan Kiran Rai, who played such a important knock for his team against Abu Dhabi Smashers. Yeah, he's not looking all that comfortable. The rhythm isn't in his favor. He's already bowled a no ball. He's changed his shoes, and now he's just pulled back from his run up, and he'll have to go back and reload. So, not looking his 100%. He's remarking his run up. He needs to just calm down a little bit because he bowled exceptionally well, mind you. Picked up a wicket of Khalid Shah. That was a big wicket to his name. Yeah, he's struggling. Clearly, we can see now he's spraying the ball all over. He's bowling way too down the leg side, and he's bowling a lot of short stuff which is not directed, rather well directed. And you can see the body language also isn't looking too positive. Good to see Fahad Nawaz on the left of your screen, the captain, constantly having a word and is in communication with him. Just needs to ask him to calm down. Is trying to bowl way too quick. Not required. Yayan, he is one of those batters. He won't mind pace. He loves when a bowler comes in, runs and bowls with pace. Don't offer him pace. You need to be persistent with your line and lengths and set up batters like Yayan. He's not going to just throw away his wicket. He will give full value to his wicket. He's one of those batters. On the other end, I think Surjit Manohar Das has been given a task in this tournament, and that is to go out there, enjoy, express yourself. We don't want you to stay out there. We don't want you to play the role of a second fiddle or take those singles and doubles. What we need from you is just go out there, play your natural game. We know you do have the ability to get us those quick 25-30 runs. And if you can go on to do so, that means you've already given a good start to your team in the power play. Oh, pulled away handsomely with a lot of arrogance in that shot. What a tremendous strike here. It's a biggie. It's out of here. Yeah, there you go. Muhammad Wali yet again just marking his run up, taking as to what is going wrong. Clearly he's struggling here, and I think Fahad Nawaz would be asking him to just get done and dusted with this over. Try to bowl it a little fuller. Don't try to bowl too quick. I was just mentioning that bowling short to Kiran Rai with this pace is not going to really work. So continuing from where he left off, and he's already surpassed 100 runs in this tournament. He is amongst the top run getters in this tournament already. So someone has retrieved that delivery, because that was a biggie, and I think that went into the Sheikh Zayed Cricket Stadium. That was a humongous hit by Yayan Kiran Rai, the captain. Lovely stroke, but finding the fielder. Yeah, looks so elegant when he decides to play along the carpet. Technically very sound batter. Everything seems to be so correct. Never loses his balance. Doesn't really fall over when he's trying to drive the ball towards the offside, even when he's looking to play down the ground. His head is so still. It just follows onto the line of the ball along with his shoulder. His basics are so correct. Look at that, tap and run. Excellent, very smart approach by Yayan. Expensive and long, lengthy over comes to the end. It's 35 for 1. So it's going to be Mohammad Mohsin to bowl his third over. Beautifully ball. That is peach of a delivery. No, almost getting that outside edge. He's getting that little bit of movement off the surface. So against Yayan, I think you can always have that aggressive approach. Try to have one slip in position, have a shot catching Kelly, and have a short cover. But so at the moment, if you look at the field, they're all widespread coming from the circle, allowing Yayan to take easy singles, rotate strike. Oh, beautifully ball. Again, good delivery. Mohsin certainly is asking a few questions. Was a touch expensive in first two, but he's been given another go because Mohammad Mohsin, he is a genuine wicket taker. Has got excellent control with the new ball. And also is a bowler who likes to pitch the ball up. He's not afraid to bowl it slightly fuller. Also has a decent pace, somewhere around 132, 133 kilometers per hour. Well, talk about this shot. How do you explain this? I'm short of words. What a magnificent shot by Yayan Kiran Rai. He never tried to hit this too hard. It was just a simple push. One of the toughest shots to execute in a book of cricket. The on drive. And he's played it beautifully. Nicely played once again. It's guided beautifully for another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries by Yayan. Is playing a brilliant knock. Apesh and always in control. Intentionally, he went over those three fielders and has gotten another boundary. It's turning out to be a massive over now. Look at that. Elegance pouring from the blade of this youngster, Yayan Rai, continuing the onslaught from where he left off in the last game. Mind you, not to forget, he was unbeaten at 87. He came out not out. And yet again, 30 unbeaten and just into the fifth over. Well, this is some special talent. And that has now forced Mohammad Mohsin to do something out of the box, and he's bowled a wide, trying to cramp Yain for room. And I think Fahad Nawaz needs to do something different now. Maybe get a spinner in play because the fast bowlers, they are struggling. We're into the fifth over and Altrad, they're cruising along at a very healthy net run rate, 49. That's a good score already. Yeah, add another one to the extra column, and the 50 now comes up for Altrad. This has been a magnificent batting display. It was Khalid Shah, the only batter who's gone early. Very unlucky for him. That ball just got big on him. Wali Muhammad. If you look at his second over, he was all over the place. So he just bowled that one good delivery to Khalid Shah, and Khalid Shah unfortunately getting out. This is high up in the air. And the ball will pluck into the ground, and they will come back for another couple of runs. This has turned out to be a huge over. And another lengthy over, an expensive one comes to the end. It's 52 for 1 after 5. So we're going to see a bowling change. Still no spinner has been introduced. I think it's all because of the power play. Fahad Nawaz doesn't want to take any chances. So new bowler steaming in. Starts off with a wide. The number one batter now so far in this tournament is on strike. Yayan Kirandrai with 117 runs to his name, followed by Asif Khan Lala, 82 runs. Danish Sarhadi is at number 3 position with 73. Kamran Atta of Abu Dhabi smashes, and surprise, Sanchit Sharma. Who can forget his heroics early on this morning? What a brilliant all-round performance by that champion cricketer. Oh, he's overstepped now. Now these fast bowlers, they are clearly struggling here. First, bowls are wide, and now he's overstepped the line. This is not looking good here. Fahad Nawaz needs to step in and ask their bowlers to calm down. Now free hit loading. Oh my word, where has this gone? It's gone into the orbit. That is a mighty hit by Yayan Kirandrai. Races on to 36. And Zafar is in tremendous pressure. Yeah, you can't be bowling in the slot on a free hit delivery. Look at that flurry of his blade. It's got fast hands, terrific hand-eye coordination, terrific bat speed. You can praise this young lad all day long. A very fit cricketer, very agile, very athletic, and is playing a captain's knock here. Testing times here. What are the instructions from Fahad Nawaz? I think he just needs to tell him to get back to your basics. You don't need to do anything extraordinary. I'm sure you don't bowl like this in the nets or in other games. Yeah, maybe the pressure at times can mount on you when you know that millions of viewers are watching you live. That could get into your head. You know that the camera is facing you. So that's that could be one of the reasons, because these boys are way better than this. Just trying to bowl a bit too quick and trying a bit too hard. Nicely done. That's a beautiful stroke. An excellent bit of fielding. I think straight after the power play, I won't be surprised if Fahad Nawaz introduces himself into the attack. He's a very handy left arm spinner. Doesn't really turn the ball much, but his lines are very immaculate, and also his variations. If we talk about the pace, he keeps on varying his pace, not becoming predictable. Yeah, he's bowling with a lot of pace here, but that's not really going to help the cause if you don't have control over your swing and control. Swing and pace, rather. So Yayan is playing a very handy knock yet again. He's got a great opportunity to really convert this 36 into a big one. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to say it way too early. But I think he should just have those mini goals in his mind. First, look to score a half century, and then see where he stands. Nicely played, driven straight to Rehan Khan, and that has pinged him in his hand. Because when Yayan hits it, it really comes at you with some power. So he's recovered well here, Zafar, after conceding a wide, followed by no ball, then struck hard on a free hit downtown, and then has bowled 4 dot deliveries on the trot. Yeah, this is a good little comeback by Zafar, bowling 5 dot deliveries. Done and dusted with the power play. Altrad are 60 for 1. So we are going to see spin for the very first time in this innings. And it is going to be the experienced veteran Mujahid Amin. And straight away he's created impact. He's picked up a wicket on the very first ball. And, that wasn't the best of shot selections coming in from Surjit Manohar Das. And I think he was getting a little agitated and fidgety as well, because he wasn't getting the strike. He's played 6 deliveries. He came out to open. And yeah, just the frustration was mounting on him, and has literally just gifted his wicket, scoring run ball 7. It's 60 for 2. Well, they needed a breakthrough, and it is the left arm spinner. He's spun his web and has cleansed a wicket on the very first ball. We saw another left arm wrist spinner do the same early on before this game. It was Uday Suri who picked up a wicket of Kamranata on his very first delivery. And this time, on that occasion, it's Mujahid Amin. Another dot delivery shy this time, and this will be overthrows. Not really required. He was in his crease. You don't want to be gifting runs to the opponents, especially when you have just picked up a wicket. Why would you allow a new batter to just get off the mark? It's Mohammad Halan getting a game and displaying against a quality side. Beautifully bowled. Almost squared him up. This is one contest I personally was looking forward to. Mujahid Amin, let me tell you, I've seen a lot of him. He is very consistent with his lens. He's an experienced campaigner. He's a veteran. And straight away you can see that he is causing a bit of bother to Yayin. Quite a few dot deliveries we have seen. We've seen 5 in the trot in the last over, and now we've seen 3 in this over as well. And this is what he did even in yesterday's game, Yayin, when Farooq Momin came to bowl. He wasn't taking any kind of unnecessary chances against him. He ensured that he just milks him around, takes singles and doubles, and an off-bat delivery. Cash on to it. Good start here for Mujahid. Picks up a wicket in his first. 7 gone. 63 for 2. Yeah, good to see Fahad Nawaz to roll his arms over left arm spinner. So 2 left armers will be bowling in tandem. Another very handy all-rounder. This is the passage where I believe they can really make a comeback in this game, because it was Altrad who were pretty dominant in the power play. So this is where you can just sneak in with a few quiet overs. Beautifully bowled, tossed up. And the inner fielder circles, they need to be a little switched on. You can't really just allow these batters to just tap and run. Need to come 4 to 5 steps ahead from that 30-yard circle. Not allow them to rotate strike. Oh, this is beautifully done. Yayan Rai, you don't want to be giving any room. That's too full. That is one area he really fancies to play towards the extra cover region. Fahad Nawaz needs to be careful with his lengths and also with the pace. That was a juicy half volley with a lot of room provided, a lot of pace offered. If you see the over of Mujahid Amin, you can see how precise he was with his lines. He didn't leave his line. He was playing around with his lengths, but he did not leave his line. He was targeting the 3 stumps. This is up in the air, and I think it's gotten better results this time, or has it not? I think it's a boundary, yeah. So back-to-back boundaries. And Yayan Rai is taking the charge and is taking the captain Fahad Nawaz. I think he can maybe just change the field here, back the offside field, have a point, have a gully, and have an extra cover, because that's where he's very strong. Rather than having a fielder in the deep cover, you need to have him wider towards the long off. That's the area he's targeting always. Nicely cut away, and decent stop as well. So 10 runs coming in the 8th over. It's 73 for 2. Started off well, Mujahid Amin, given only 3 runs, picked up a wicket to his name already. Nicely bowled once again. Yayan, he's pretty much aware that Mujahid Amin is their main go-to bowler. He's been straight away introduced into the attack after the power play. And the reason is he wants to disengage this partnership, the captain Fahad Nawaz. But Yayan, he's a smart cricketer. Good running between the wicket. Excellent running. Yayan is inching closer for yet another 50. Look at that running. Straight away, the call was for 2. And Halan was also equal to the task. Well responded in the end and reached home safely. Yeah, this is much better now. You can see now the fielders, they're coming 3 to 4 steps ahead from that 30-yard circle. Because if he would have been standing on the circle, this would have been an easy single. Gentle little push. These two are lightning quick between the wickets, Halan and Yayan. They do have a good camaraderie and good understanding between each other as well. So being very cautious against Mujahid Amin, ensuring they don't take any unnecessary risks against him, because he's the one who is a threat to Altrad Nas. Lovely delivery, beautifully done. I'm sure the instructions will be pretty clear from the captain Yayan to his partner Halan is to just Stay out there and don't be over ambitious against this man on your screen. Nice little punch. Gets a single to close out another excellent over by Mujahid Amin. It's 77 for 2 after 9. So we're going to have another change in the bowling. Fahad Nawaz opting to bring Tahir Zaman into the attack. So just that to 1 hour burst from Fahad Nawaz, and quite understandable because he was bowling way too full and also offering a lot of room, offering a lot of width, and proved to be slightly expensive in his first over. So it's going to be Tahir Zaman for the very first time in this tournament. Let's see what he's got in store. Nicely bowled. That is a top delivery to start his spell. Tahir Zaman also is one of those bowlers who can bowl with some pace. One thing is for quite certain that the wicket is playing nicely. We saw that early morning start. There was a lot of movement. Volcano Sports Academy bowlers, they did exceptionally well. Also CSS. Sanchit Sharma bowling 4 overs, given only 13-14 runs if I can recall. Picked up a wicket as well. But these night games, you can see that there's hardly anything happening out there in the center. It's coming onto the bat very nicely. The batters are middling the ball. Yayin, since the time he's walked in the middle, has really given some resistance to this innings. Losing both the openers. Beautifully played. So they surely must be having a target in their mind. I think if they go on to score, I think maybe another 6 runs in the next 3 deliveries, that's 84 in 10 overs. And then they can unleash in the last 10 overs, get somewhere around 180, even 190 if Yayin stays out there. Tap and run. This is excellent cricket. Sensible by this champion batter. Yayin Rai has gotten yet another 50 to his name in just 38 deliveries. What a brilliant knock. Take a bow, young man. He's having a great run this tournament. And a well-deserved 50 yet again. The captain leading from the front, setting an example for his team and taking the matters in his own hand. Terrific stuff. Came in to bat with a very positive intent. And has scored excellent 50 runs in 38. And he's not done yet. He would definitely want to continue the onslaught and try to convert this 50 into a big one. Why not? Because you have plenty of overs to go. This is up in the air and very lucky. This could have gone anywhere. And lucky escape for Halan. It's 10 gone, 80 for 2. Halan playing a rash shot. The last over. Skying one up in the air. Could have really gone anywhere, but lucky escape for him. And surely I think Yayin would have had a quiet word with him and asked him to just stay out there in the middle. We've got plenty of overs to bat. Let's not take any unnecessary chances. Because Tahir Zaman was bowling extremely well. Gets a single. In fact, they are considering for the second, and good bit of fielding in the deep. Tries to sweep that. Halan is living dangerously now. He's trying to play a few strokes now. And this is what Mujahid Amin would want him to do. Play across the line. That was way too high and also drifting down the leg side. If he can try to fire one onto the stumps, full and straight. Yeah, he tried to fire it, but it wasn't full and straight. It was slightly wider. And a bit too close to cut for Halan. Nonetheless, it's turning out to be an excellent comeback here. We saw quiet last over, and even this over we haven't seen a boundary. Just the 2 runs. Short delivery, another dot delivery. This is exciting stuff by Mujahid Amin. They're trying to see off his over. That is quite evident now. Nicely done, bit of a starter between the two batters. But loud call by Halan. He said, no, let's not take any unnecessary risks. It's 11 gone, 82 for 2. Tahir Zaman once again steaming in. Bowled an excellent first over. That's been cut away with precision. Yayan Rai, you don't want to be giving him any kind of room outside off stump. Look how beautifully he's played it towards that point region. A huge gap there. And finding it to perfection. So a good start to the over. We saw 2 quiet overs where the boundaries did dry up, but this time Yayan has decided to play a few strokes. If it's there in his area, if it's there in his arc, he's going after it. This one too is going towards the boundary. So runs are coming thick and fast now. Back to back. Boundaries coming in the 12th over. Tahir Zaman. He's spraying the ball. We saw one on the offside and now drifting one on the leg side. And simple as it gets for Yayan. Knowing the fine leg is in the circle, he played it as late as he could, using the pace of Tahir Zaman. And the outfield, this lightning lush outfield here in the Tolerance Oval, did the rest. He's asking the question. The umpire raises his finger. That is a huge moment in the game because Tahir Zaman has trapped Yayan Kiran LBW. This is the wicket they were desperately after. Let's have a look. Yeah. Umpire literally took a second to raise his finger because that was as plumb as it could get. And this is a massive moment in the game. That is the wicket they were after. and they have gotten one. It's 90 for 3. So somehow getting a wicket here, Tahir Zaman. He was bowling beautifully in his first over. Then it was Yayin struck a couple of boundaries in this over, and then Tahir Zaman bowling that unplayable delivery right in the block hole. Nothing much most of the batters in the world could have done there. Beautiful delivery, and you need to bowl a classy, an unplayable delivery, because Yayin, he's a class act. He will never throw away his wicket, and you need to get him out because he's not going to give you his wicket. So Tahir Zaman came out with a delivery which I believe most of the batters in the world would have found difficult to deal with. Beautifully bowled once again. Now this is going to be close. Nope. Good response by Halan. And Zishan Abid is off the mark. Another very talented right-handed batter. Likes to clear the boundaries. He's a batter you would want to come when there's 6 to 7 overs remaining. Likes to play freely. Beautifully bowled once again. Tahir Zaman is certainly asking a few questions, and all of a sudden there's a spring in the stride. He is getting some pace with this old ball. It's 92 for 3. It's going to be Halan to face the lights of Mujahid Amin. Beautifully bowled once again. Lovely delivery. Keeping wicket to wicket. I beg your pardon, it is the captain, Fahad Nawaz, who's introduced himself into the attack. I think it's the right time to bowl, because Yayin, he's been dismissed. There's a new batter, Zishan, and Halan, he's not looked all that confident, and there you go. Now, Zishan, the senior statement, just has gone down to Halan, and having a quiet word with him, and I think the instruction would be to just play your normal cricket, because I think Halan is doing well. Nicely cut away. Whatever the instructions were from Zishan Abid, it was the right one. Beautifully played. He's always in control. Look at how deep he's gone to his crease. He waited, and then cut it away, bisecting that ever so slight bit of gap that they had given. It requires some talent. Yet again cut away, but this time it was a bit shorter. 157 for 3. Should look to get around 170, 180 even, because we know what Zishan Abid is capable of. Showed glimpses of what he's capable of, striking those huge sixes. The keeper, he seemed to be interested, not so much the skipper Fahad Nawaz, winning the toss, deciding to bowl first. It wasn't the best of power plays, but now I think they are pulling things back since the departure of the captain Yayan Rai. Another brilliant stroke. This is a masterclass stroke by Zishan Abid. Gets his first boundary. Fahad Nawaz bowling a bit too quicker and too fuller, offering room, and has played a lovely shot to end the over. It's 101 for 3. Zaman to continue bowled. An excellent last over. Oh, beautifully bowled. That is an unbelievable delivery, and I think it was a bit too much for any batter in the world. That ball just bounced from that good length area and got really big on Halan. And Tahir Zaman can certainly generate a lot of pace. He's bowling with an older ball, but still you can see he's troubling the batters. What's next? That's been turned towards fine leg, gets a single. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. Just looks like it's a leg by. Yeah, he has given that as one extra in a form for leg by. So having a backed offside field, he's got a point, deep point in position, and alongside a deep cover for Zishan Abid. Tries to pull that. He's asking the question. Umpire raises his finger. It's a big blow. He's walking back. He knows that he's edged that. And Tahir Zaman has completely beaten him there by pace. It got big on him and has hurried onto him. Yeah, he was ducking for cover at the end. And good take behind the stumps by Farhan Babar. Makes no error. And now Lexington Shotguns, they believe they are right back in this contest. It's 1 or 2 for 4. Tahir Zaman is Bowling with a lot of heat with the old ball, and clearly he's deceiving these batters. Nicely played, Mohammed. The new man has just made his way in the centre. They'll have to reassess the target which they should have in their mind now. That 180 is looking quite far from here onwards. Halan also hasn't looked at his best. Mohammed, he's just made his way in the middle. This is where I think Lexington Shotgun should really get a grip of this game. Ensure you don't let them rotate striker. That is something which I believe they will try to do now. Strikes it hard towards long on, and they might consider for the second. No, you don't want to be challenging Junaid Afridi's arm. So another quiet over by Tahir Zaman, picking up an important wicket. Nicely played, opening the face of the bat, just guiding it towards third man. On that occasion, they're coming back for the second. This is going to be close. Good running between the wickets. 2 runs to close out the 14th over. It's 105 for 4. So pace from both ends. It's going to be Zafar to come out to bowl his second spell. Ball decent in the first though. This is what wickets could do to you. The momentum was clearly in the favour of Altrad Nas until Yayan and Halan. They were stitching up a partnership. Yayan yet again getting 50 to his name. He's of course now the number 1 batter in this tournament, followed by Asif Khan Lala of ALS, or beg your pardon, of Dhabi Smashers. So pull that towards long on. That's something which you don't really see. So the fast bowlers we saw early on, it was a struggle for them. They were quite wayward, couldn't really get their lines intact, spraying the ball all over. But now you can see that the Tahir Zaman especially, he's bowled with a lot of control, and now Zafar has been given another go. Yeah, we can see that there's a lot of dot deliveries coming. That's all because they're losing wickets. They've lost 2 very important wickets, mind you. Yayan, he had a great opportunity, I believe, to score 100, but I think that delivery, it was a bit too much. It was a perfect Yorker right in the block hole, and with the pace of Tahir Zaman, it just was literally an unplayable delivery. Oh, pulled away with a lot of authority. Halan playing a very smart shot, knowing that there was nobody patrolling towards the fine leg region. So using the pace of Zafar and guiding it for a much needed boundary. They need boundaries. Mind you, Lexington Shotguns, they are a side who bat really deep. Fahad Nawaz on the right of his screen, the captain. You might see him come early in the second innings. Another talented right-handed hard hitter. This is good to see after getting a boundary. Just take a single and get off strike. Also that wicket of Zishan Abid, I believe that is also going to make a big difference. He more often than not gets you those quick 30s, 40s, and this is what was required in this very game because they just lost Yain, and now just in the previous over they lost him as well. Beautifully ball, a good delivery to close out. 15th over, it's 111 for 4. It's going to be Wali Muhammad reintroduced into the attack. We saw he was struggling in the second over. Bowled a lovely first over to start proceeding, but then that next over that he bowled was quite wayward. Couldn't really get his rhythm going in his favour. But good to see that the captain is showing trust and faith in his men. He is one of his genuine bowlers. So that's what you need from your skipper. You would want him to show trust and faith. Oh, that is a lovely stroke by Halan. That ball was short and it was there to be hit, and Halal intentionally went over the fielder, getting another important boundary. Yeah, beautifully done. Excellent stroke. Too wide. Can't be bowling in those areas to Halan. So since the departure of Yai, and I think it has been Halan who's taken the responsibility to take his team to a decent target. Tries to pull that. He's edged it. A simple, soft dismissal. So getting his revenge straight away after he was slashed for a boundary. The next delivery, Ali Muhammad picks up a wicket, and it's a big one. It's a set batter who now would have desired to shift gears, but will have to go back to the dugout after playing a very handy knock for his team. 24 runs in 30 deliveries, and half the side is now back in the hutch. It's 115 for the loss of 5. Ayub, the new batter, makes his way in the center straight away. Is making intentions pretty clear. Wants to send this ball out of the park on the very first delivery. I'm not too sure if that's the right approach. Still have 4 more overs to go after this. I think Mujahid, he's got one under his sleeve, so I won't be surprised if Captain Fahad Nawaz holds himself back and asks Mujahid Amin to ball 1 over now. There's no point holding him right till the end. Oh, what a shot! How low did he go down, Muhammad? And has pulled it beautifully. That back of the hand delivery, he read it so well. And playing it under his eye line, getting 4 important runs. So it has been quite an eventful over. We've seen a couple of boundaries, we've seen a wicket. And there's still one more delivery to go. So 4 more overs to go after this. If they can get 50 more runs, that's 15-24, which is quite possible. And that'll take them to 170. 170, it's a good target, especially under the lights. Worked away nicely. They are thinking of a second. Will settle only for a single. End of over number 16. It's 1-2-1 for 5. Well, I was just mentioning that it would be a wise move to introduce Mujahid Amin, and this is what he's done. Exactly, he's got back his premier bowler. They would want to get a wicket or two and try to get into the tail of Altrad. He scored 153, mind you, in the last game. So we might just expect something similar for this from this team. Now this is high. This is long. That is gone a long, long way for a huge maximum. That's something which you don't really see much often. Somebody smashing Mujahid Amin for a huge 6. And who is it? It is Muhammad. He's gone down on one knee and he's hit it like a cannonball. So 6 on the very first delivery. And expect a flighted delivery. Yeah, he did flight it. It's high in the air once again. It sailed over for a maximum. Back-to-back maxis from the blade of Muhammad. The idea was right. He wanted to flight, but the problem was it turned out to be a low, juicy full toss. We know Muhammad, he's a fierce striker, and he won't miss out on these opportunities. 12 runs in the first 2 deliveries. Short delivery, cut away beautifully. This is going towards the boundary. It's turning out to be a massive over in the context of play. Mohammad is playing a very, very important knock for his team. And he's been all over the place in this over, Mujahid. He's balled 2 full, then he's balled full toss, and then he's balled 2 short, wider on the offside channel. And all the 3 deliveries really deserve to be punished. Tossed up, goes high once again, and this time he finds the fielder. Rehan Khan down there in the deep takes a clean, simple catch, and Mujahid Amin in the end gets the man until he's taken 16 runs from the first 3 deliveries. So he's already done the damage. I think he's already done what he came out to do. So a shot, and an entertaining knock comes to the end. It's 137 for 6. Well, this over has provided so much entertainment. Couple of huge maximums followed by a lovely cut shot which went towards the boundary, and then Mujahid Amin having the last laugh. In comes Subramanian. So 2 new batters at the crease. I think this is where you would always ask your premier bowler to come in at this stage and just fire it onto the stumps. And this time it's Ayub. He said, let me join the party as well. And he has gotten plenty of bat. And this has disappeared again. It's a huge over. The most expensive over of this innings. It's come in the over of Mujahid Amin. It's 144 for 6. Yeah, rightfully so. It has to be Tahir Zaman. 2 new batters at the crease. When you know your bowler can bowl with express pace, I think the instructions will be loud and clear. Just bowl onto the stumps. There's no need to go short because with that kind of a pace, the batters will go hard at you. That's something which you would not want. So it has to be full and straight. Beautifully bowled. Excellent delivery. Clearly beaten by pace. Subramanian, who's just made his way in the center, is facing the heat of Tahir Zaman. So if we can just try to focus on his line and be precise onto the stumps. It's a full toss. Oh, bit of a fumble. A cleaner pick up. He wanted to have a shy at the stumps but could not really collect the ball cleanly. 145 for 6. Still 16 more deliveries to go. Even that 175 is on the cards now. If ever Ayub gets going, because he does have the tendency to clear the boundary. And this is the ideal time to really free your arms, because that's the way he plays. Irfan Ayub, known for clearing the boundaries. We've already seen a glimpse of what he can do. He's struck Mujahid Amin for a biggie. This is up in the air and an easy catch by Mujahid Amin. So that pace, that extra pace is working in the favor of Tahir Zaman. And clearly he was caught napping. He was late onto the shot. And Tahir Zaman is bowling his heart out. Picks up his third. 146 for 7. He's got 2 more deliveries, Tahir Zaman, to pick up a wicket or 2. Mithun Sudhakar, the new man, is walked in the middle. And straight away gets off the mark with a single. Does the right thing though. But this is going to be interesting delivery, because Irfan Ayub, I think he will hold the key at this stage if ever they could go on to surpass at 180. Yeah, this is a brilliant fast bowling display by Tahir Zaman. He's done for the night. 4 overs, 19 runs, and 3 wickets to his name. 147 for 7 after 18. It's going to be Zafar to be bowling the penultimate over. And was a good delivery. Dot delivery at this stage will surely help the cause for Lexington shotguns. There have been phases in this game. We've seen how beautifully Yayin Rai and alongside him Halan were batting. That's an outside edge. It has beaten the inner fielder Junaid. They're coming back for the second. This could be close, and a better throw was required. In the end, they will come back for a couple of more runs comfortably. Yeah, the recent partnership between those two, which was worth 30 runs. And then after that, after the dismissal of Yai and Kiran Rai, the bowlers, they came back. Oh, that is a splendid stroke. Midun Sudhakar, he's just made this ball disappear. It was touch shot. And this is very, very difficult shot to execute. But he's not really tall in stature, but he's got those strong forearms and seems to be very strong in those offside region. Glorious, pelted rather, hit hard by Mithun Sudhakar. This is a decent score. They've already put 155. There's still 9 more legal deliveries to go. Zafar will be done with his spell. It's 19th over, so won't be getting another one. Yeah, trying to be a little cute there within Sudhakar. Maybe he could have just tried to create room and try to smash it towards the offside. That would have been a better option. That last shot that came from the middle of his blade. Nicely bowled. Not letting the batter free his arms. Single is not going to be a problem for Lexington shotguns at this stage. But that 1 over from Mujahid, I mean, that was an expensive one. Gave a lot of runs, and that has put Altrad Nas in a much better position. Oh, that is a horrid delivery to say the least. 5 extras at this stage of the game is completely not acceptable. No chance for Farhan Babar behind the stumps. Nothing much he could have done. So 162 on the board. Now they would be thinking, why not 180? Possible, 8 deliveries, 18 runs, maybe more than that. Because the good news is that Ayub and Sudhakar, both of them have the ability to strike big, and they have already shown what they've made of. Both of them have struck 2 sixes. One apiece though. That's a good comeback delivery. Who's going to be bowling the last over? Mujahid is done for the night. He's not going to bowl. Tahir Zaman, he's done for the night. So has to be either Mohammad Mohsin or Wali Muhammad. Wali Muhammad, he's been struggling with his lines. He's been wavered. Mohammad Mohsin has been expensive. So let's see who he goes for. It's a good delivery to close out the 19th over. It's 162 for 7. So it is going to be Mohammad Mohsin, who's been given a nod to come and bowl the last over of this innings. Tries to go for a big shot and not finding the gap. Only a single. So it is going to be Irfan Ayub on strike. We've already seen a huge maximum coming in from his blade. And Mujahid Amin was bowling his last over. Mohammad Mohsin, he just needs to keep things simple here. He's making a few changes in the field. So he's got a long off in position. He's got a deep cover. He's got a deep point and a deep mid wicket. So the mid on is in the circle. Third and fine in the circle. Swing and a miss. Beautifully bowled. You can see the feet going nowhere. Just planted. Wanted to hit that with his force and power. But not coming onto the line of the ball. So Mohammad Mohsin, very unlike Mohammad Mohsin, you don't really see that much often, where he's given 33 runs in his first 3 overs. Well, he started off well here though. He's given only 1. Can he finish off strong? Can they restrict below 170? Oh, this is high. This is long. And it's gone for a maximum. Irfan Ayub. He's a strong bloke. Look at him. He's tall in stature. And whack. No need to run for that. Stood tall. Stood his ground. And has gone aerial. Has gotten 6 more runs. So 11 more runs is what they need to get to that 180 figure mark. And they'll have a very good target on the board. They're going to surpass that 180. They're going for the run. They've somehow stolen the single. There you go. The confirmation coming in has been given as a bye. So 8 runs yet again. It has been an off day for Mohammad Mohsin. Usually he's so economical. Gets you those early wickets. Today not his day. He can still pick up a wicket. He's got 2 more deliveries to bowl. And I remember he was a specialist when we talk about bowling into the block holes onto the stumps. But today he's rather persisted to go short at the batters, and that hasn't worked for him. It has backfired. He's given plenty of runs. Tries to go for the ramp shot. Not finding much success. Gets a single. So last delivery of this innings. Altrad Nas will believe that they have gotten good runs on the board. They would want to one boundary or a maximum to close out this innings, just to give that extra bit of confidence and boost when they come out to bowl. Then the second innings. Steaming in for the last time in this innings is Mohsin. Yeah, swing and a miss. And that is the end of the innings. Altrad will be on 171. And finally, Mohammad Mohsin gets a wicket in the last over and on the last delivery. That's how things have panned out. Khalid Shah saw a departure. Sujit Manohar Das couldn't really get going. Yai and Kiran Rai, the captain, leading from the front. 59-42. Muhammad Halan played a very good knock of 24. And then Ashaz Muhammad, that huge sixes in that Mujahid Amin's over. And in the end, Irfan Ayub and Midhun finishing off and putting their team into a commendable position. It has been a mixed bag of events. Mohammad Mohsin, an off day for him. He was the most expensive bowler. Wali Muhammad was struggling in his second over, but has picked up 2 wickets. Mujahid Amin was taking to the cleaners, picked up 2 wickets. But the pick of the bowlers, Tahir Zaman. Excellent figures. 4 overs, 19 runs, and 3 wickets to his name. 20 extras. 20 extras. Let's not forget this. This might just come and haunt them back in the second innings. Right, then we're just going to take a short little break, and once we are back, we will be all set for the run chase. Stay tuned. Right then, we are back live here in the Tolerance Oval. And this should be a fascinating run chase. So much at stake for Lexington Shotguns. They're playing their first game. They would want to ensure they win their opening encounter. Whereas on the other end, Altrad Nas, they've already registered a victory. It's going to be Ali Hasnain. This ball, boy, I think it's very impressive. It just wasn't the best of evenings for him yesterday where he was wayward. But he is once again given the new ball duties. Here we go. The chase is on. Straight away, tucked away nicely. And Farhan Babar will be off the mark. Another very destructive left-handed batter for Farhan Babar. An ideal position for him is to open. I have seen a lot of Farhan Babar. Of course, the two brothers, quite famous here in the domestic circuit. Farhan Babar, his elder brother, also very talented all-rounder, very hard hitter. Salman Babar, a complete all-rounder, just runs in the family. Two very, very special talents. Good to see Farhan Babar still playing domestic cricket. Oh, that's going to be wide, surely, yeah. Ali Hasnain, even in the last encounter, I think he was just trying to bang the ball in too short and he was wayward. Couldn't find his right line and length. Did pick up a wicket, mind you, on the very first delivery of his over in the match, but after that, it was a struggle. This is up in the air, very close to the fielder. It wasn't in control for Fahad Nawaz. The captain has come out to open alongside Farhan Babar. So two very, very exciting talents. Fahad Nawaz, of course. We know he's been among the run scoring the last couple of seasons. Was giving all his focus onto his batting. He wasn't bowling in the last season, but today good to see him. He's taken the bowling duties and did well. Till take time to get back in rhythm. He's just playing his first game here in Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. That's going to be a wide. So already a couple of wides by Ali Hasnain. Genuine wicket taker, but just has not found his rhythm as of yet in this tournament. Talk about his performance in yesterday's game. He gave away 32 runs in 2 overs and bowled 4 wides as well. But that is the past. He would want to forget that one, but he's just not getting it right again. Yet again, Zishan Abid, the senior statesman, you can see is ran all the way to him, and I'm sure the message will be loud and clear, and that is to not try to bang the ball too hard. You're bowling with the new ball. I know there is some early nerves, and also Khalid Shah. Oh, well done, Khalid. Ali Hasnain was on the firing line, but it's done well. So he's getting instructions from the senior statesman, from Zishan Abid, from Khalid Shah. So just listen to what they're saying. You need to be a good listener. That's how you will learn. Flicked away beautifully. There is protection. That's much better. The length is much better. It just needs to be a bit more consistent with these lengths and try to focus right till the end and watch closely where he's going to pitch the ball. He's still young, he's learning, but he has good pace and also has the tendency to move the ball. So he is an excellent prospect for the future. It's just that a bit of working needs to be done. He needs to be groomed. These are the stages where I think he will gain a lot of experience rubbing shoulders with some of the greats. Fahad Nawaz getting it from the middle of the bat, but not finding the desired gap. Another very talented all-rounder is Fahad Nawaz. Talking about his bowling abilities that I've seen in the past, he's a very handy, useful left-arm bowler, but lately hasn't been bowling much. Today even he wasn't up to the mark. Yeah, his struggle continues with the line. I keep on repeating, the length is perfect. It's just the line he needs to adjust. Every time a left-hander and a right-hander come into bat, he tends to struggle. If we can just try to focus more onto his line rather than bowling with express pace, I think he should find himself in a better position. Needs to get his rhythm intact first. Yeah, that's much better. You bowl good deliveries, you will get respect. You don't expect these batters to just smash you when you bowl a good delivery. They will respect the good deliveries, and of course if you bowl a wayward one, these experienced campaigners will tear you apart. So look at this over, it's a lengthy one. Already 4 wides conceded. Also, he's got a long run up. Yeah, there he is. Almost coming from that 30-yard circle. He's tall. That's where he generates a next number of pace. This is edged. And so unlucky for Farhan Babar. He cannot believe his luck. He was trying to maneuver the ball towards the mid-wicket, towards the square leg. But it's a leading edge and it's unfortunately gone straight into the hands of the fielder, who makes no mistake. A clean catch. It was a lengthy over, but it has paid off in their favour. It's 8 for 1. A new batter is going to be Junaid Khan Afridi, another experienced campaigner. Going to be facing the likes of Harun Rashid. I think he was super impressive even in the last encounter. Bowled wicket to wicket, kept his line onto the stumps, and didn't really go for many runs. Harun Rashid did exceptionally well in his opening game. Always gives you that extra confidence if you do well in your opening game in any tournament. Just continue the legacy. Oh, lovely shot by Fahad Nawaz. Going down on one knee and whipping it. Oh, this could be close. And I think he was a goner. This would have been a disaster to say the least for Junaid Khan. Zishan Abid doing the right thing, taking a shy at the stumps, and he was not in the frame, directed, and he was going to have a long walk back to the dugout. What a delivery from Ali Hassan to dismiss. The opener pulled away nicely. That is a beautiful shot by Fahad Nawaz. He saw that delivery was marginally short, and it's a short arm jab by Fahad Nawaz, the captain taking the charge. I love this approach by Fahad coming to open the innings. Unfortunately, he's lost his partner Farhan Babar, but that was the line in length I was talking about. The moment he's decided to go slightly fuller and try to bowl onto the stumps, he's produced a wicket. It just needs to be consistent. Nicely played, quick single, and brilliant bit of running. Another bowler talking about Harun Rashid is not really express in pace, and on these kind of surfaces I don't really think you'd really need to be bowling with a lot of heat, a lot of pace. Just can ensure you keep things relatively simple in the middle. Try to target the stumps. Nicely worked towards the square leg region, gets another couple of runs. So they're being quite mindful and watchful that you don't want to be losing early wickets. They have lost one huge one because Farhan Babar, we know he does have the tendency to really take the game away from the opponents very quickly. But it was a bit unlucky, I would say, because he was trying to flick it, maneuver it towards the mid wicket, but just closing the face of the bat a bit too early. Nice, solid little defense. That's the end of over number 2. It's 17 for 1. Well, they had a long conversation. Zishan Abid, Khalid Shah, with Ali Hassan as to where he needs to bowl to these batters. That is an outside edge, a healthy one, not really carrying towards the fielder. Gets a single. Well, they're not really chasing a very big target like what happened in the previous game. We saw ALS Superstars. They went on to score a very good target of 207, and reply it was chased down by Abu Dhabi Smashers in 19.2 overs. It just gives you an indication that it's a good wicket to bat on, and chasing under the line especially, it becomes much easier. And also not to forget the dew plays a huge role in the latter part of the day in this part of the Emirates. That's been cut away nicely. Gets 2 more runs. Junaid Khan Afridi. Well, it's a superb Sunday. We've already seen a couple of exciting games. This one also is a game which was the most awaited one. Oh, super shot by Junaid Khan Afridi. Excellent striking. Look at the front foot going onto the line, and that excellent flow of his blade. Terrific bat speed by Junaid Khan Afridi. Gets a classic boundary. So we are into the third game of the day. And what's coming next? Any guesses? It's a mega event. What I believe most of the viewers have been waiting for quite a few months. It is going to be 7 districts taking on the Caravan Cricket Club. And every time these two sides meet, there is high intensity, high pressure. And look at this for a shot once again. Nicely pulled away. Yeah, both teams, I believe, by far one of the best sides in the UAE. Every time they collide against each other, there's plenty of excitement. At least in the com box, I can guarantee you. Yeah, that's coming next after this game. It's a blockbuster. Caravan CC will be taking on 7 districts. 2 top quality sides here in the UAE. Have a history. Beautifully played. Nicely driven. Fahad Nawaz is batting beautifully at the moment. He's a very smart cricketer. Fahad Nawaz, of course, has played at the highest level and knows how to deal in these kind of situations. He knows that Junaid Khan Afridi has struck a boundary. They have gotten the runs in this over. So just playing onto the merit of the ball. If it's in his zone, Fahad Nawaz, he'd go for it. Especially if you ball anything short to him. He's very severe at the back foot. Reads the lengths very early. Caught gifted batter. Nicely left alone. But a good comeback over by Ali Hasnain. He has not given any wides in this over. So he's certainly listening to Zishan Abid and Khalid. It's 3 gone, 25 for 1. Proceed to continue. Yeah, that's a good delivery right onto the stumps. Perfect length, perfect line. Junaid Khan is such a calm and composed cricketer. Gives himself time. He is also one of those batters. I was praising the youngster Yayan Roy, the captain of Altrad Nas, that he too is one of those batters who really gives a lot of value to his wicket. He knows that once he gets a chance, he would want to capitalize and get full use of the opportunity. These are the tournaments where you know that the there's a lot of viewership. There are people watching you from all over the world. So that's why you really need to showcase your skill level, your talent, your aura. And he has ticked all the boxes so far. Has Yayan Kiran Rai. This is one name I personally would want to remember, because this boy has got a lot of potential. Harun Rashid just not getting his run up right. False start. Go back and reload. It's a very good wicket. It's just that the 3 to 4 overs, that's where you as a batter need to be mindful not to be over ambitious, because that's where the ball is going to deviate, move around, do a bit. But after the power play gets over, it just becomes such a batting paradise. And also, if ever so there will be any dew coming in, which I think at the moment we don't see any. We don't see any towels out at the moment, so that just indicates that there's no dew at the moment as of such. So it is going to be easy for the spinners to grip the ball. He steps down the ground, plays a glorious looking stroke, and wanted to come back for the second, but Junaid Khan turning it down because there was an element of risk involved. So a pretty even Stevens so far. None of the teams have really ran away with the show. 27, 3.4, it's decent. On the other end, they've picked only one wicket. On the other end, Lexington Shotguns, they haven't really ran away with the show by scoring 40, 45 in 3-4 overs. So it's pretty even Stevens so far. And I believe that Ali Hasnain, the way he bowled in the last over, surely he'll get a nod from Yayan Kiran Rai and will be given another go. These kind of bowlers, at times I think they do have the tendency to give a few runs. They spray the ball all over, but all of a sudden they just come up with one delivery which is unplayable. It just surprises the batter and gets a wicket, and that is exactly what's happened in the first over today in this innings. Beautifully played. Very smart batting here by Junaid Khan Afridi. Just using the pace of Harun Rashid, seeing that the ball was drifting out to the leg side, so flicking it and getting a boundary to close out the fourth over. It's 31 for 1. Yeah, no surprises. Ali Hasnain has been given another go. It's been super impressive in the last over he bowled. Oh, beautifully played. Lovely stroke. Oh, he's found a fielder. He cannot believe his luck. He struck that so beautifully. But there was a fielder stationary just for that shot. And he's hung on to this one. This is a big moment in the game. Ali Hasnain has picked up a big wicket. Look at this. It's gone towards the fielder in no time. Reaction time was so minimal. Even I thought it got me as well. I thought it has gone towards the boundary. But Fahad Nawaz, he cannot believe his luck. So two batters getting out in a very unusual way. It's 31 for 2. So a couple of wickets have fallen. Both the openers are back into the hatch, and Ali Hasnain, he's popped up. Nicely played. Another exciting talent, Nasir Faraz, has walked in the middle. He's been struggling with his form. Haven't really seen him scoring runs lately, but that's in the past. He has an opportunity to really make a name for himself. He's been playing a lot of domestic cricket. Hasn't really gotten a big score to his name. But today could be his day. He's got all the time in the world. He's been sent pretty early in this innings in the power play. That's a glorious looking stroke by Nasir Faraz. And what a way to open his account. Cut away with a lot of elegance. And to the moment he struck, there was a bit of arrogance as well in the shot. Yeah, just have a feeling that this could be a nail-biting finish. Because the advantage the men in black they hold is that they've got depth in their batting. Beautifully bowled and equally well played by Nasir Faraz, respecting the good delivery. And that's the perfect channel you as a fast bowler could look to bowl onto that good length box. And from there you can see Ali Hasnain is having that slight bit of movement away from the right hand. As of course the next batter to come in is going to be Rayan Khan, son of the great Khurram Khan, UAE ex-cricketer, who was by far one of the best left-handed batters UAE has ever produced. I was a junior and I was playing for the UAE under 19. I used to go in the nets and bowl him for hours and hours and just couldn't get him out. He was such a super talent. He was at his peak, and now the legacy is being continued by his son Rayan Khan, who too is such a classy and a stylish left-handed batter. He's played UAE under 19 and we will see him soon making his way in the centre if ever so. The wicket falls down. Pulled away nicely, but there is protection in the deep. Intentionally ensuring that he keeps the ball along the carpet, not trying to play it aerial because there was a fielder. So good thinking by Nasir Faraz, and a good over comes to the end. It's 36 for 2 after 5. Oh, it's going to be a change in the bowling. The last over will be bowled by Irfan Ayub. Struck a couple of huge maximums when he came to bat in the latter part of the innings. What a shot. Nasir Faraz, he's on song. He's come out with an intent. He looks very positive out there. The body language just tells a lot about this boy. Look at that. The wrist work. And always wanted to go aerial, knowing that the fielder was in the circle. A safe shot to opt in the end. Two very good friends off the field as well. Junaid Khan Afridi and Nasir Faraz have a great camaraderie between each other. And straight away he's decided to put pressure on Irfan Ayub. That's very good thinking by Nasir Faraz. You would not want a new bowler to just straight away come in and dominate you. Nasir Faraz, we know he is a class act. Anything in his zone, in his areas, he will look to score runs from it. Careful, Nasir Faraz, he was ball watching. It was Junaid Khan's call. Nasir Faraz should have just focused on getting to the non-strikers, and rather he was ball watching. And then there was a loud shout from Junaid Khan Afridi. Jaldi bhag. Yeah, that's an Urdu word which means run fast, my friend. You are running towards the danger end. Beautifully played once again. Oh, he would have certainly headed back to the dugout. They need to have a word with each other, and that is exactly what they're doing now. He's straight away gone to his partner, Nasir Faraz, and they need to just be very, very careful, because this is a crucial stage of the game. This is a very important partnership. Junaid Khan Afridi getting a start. Nasir Faraz joining the act. They need to stitch up a partnership and try to ensure they don't lose wickets. That's where the frustration will mount. This is high up in the air. It's aerial. It's gone for a biggie. You beauty. Junaid Khan is enjoying his outing out there and is really toying with the bowlers. And Irfan Ayub, he's proven to be very expensive. Look at that exquisite timing. Hold the pose. One for the photographers. This is pure elegance from a very talented cricketer, Junaid Khan Afridi. Is ensuring he takes full advantage of the power play. 47 now in 5.4. Still 2 to go. Nicely played once again. That sweet sound of his blade. Every time he makes a connection, it comes right of the middle of his blade. Yeah, loves to play it with a straight bat. Another batter who's been very impressive, Junaid Khan Afridi. Last delivery of the power play. Uses his feet and goes downtown. One bounce into the fence. That's turned out to be a very expensive over by Irfan Ayub. And Lexington shotguns, they believe that the power play has certainly gone in their favour. This is such a brave and a courageous hit by Junaid Khan Afridi, using his feet to his advantage and quite fittingly getting a boundary to close out an exciting power play. It's 51 for 2. So it looks like straight away after the power play, Yahin Kiran Rai has decided to introduce spin because the fast bowlers were struggling. Oh, it's Khalid Shah to be bowling. Hold on a second. That's something which you don't really see often, coming around the wicket, and he has been welcomed with a majestic hit by Nasir Faraz. I think he won't mind Khalid Shah to be bowling. He loves to bowl, he likes to bowl, but he's a genuine left-handed batter. I've seen him once in Sharjah Cricket Stadium where he bowled exceptionally well. He picked up 4 wickets if I can recall. But today it's a different story. This wicket is a very good one for batting. Cut away once again. A bit of a fumble will allow them to come back for the second. I think Yahin Kiran Rai has taken a gamble here. Khalid Shah coming around the wicket, trying to cram the batter. Maybe he's trying to just flight a few deliveries. Might just try to entice the batter to go for a big shot. He's a wicket taker, mind you. He does have the tendency to pick up wickets. So that's one reason I believe that he's been introduced straight after the power play when the field is widespread. He's got deep square leg, deep fine leg, long on, long off, deep cover. Yeah, those are the fielders outside the circle. That's much better, and equally well played. They know that they have got the runs on the board. So far, I think it's Lexington shotguns. They are in a better position compared to Altrad, Nas. Short delivery, it's been hammered and it's gone like a tracer bullet. It's turning out to be an expensive over yet again. 14 runs have been looted. And Khalid Shah, he's got still one more over. Yeah, he's trying to bowl a bit too quick. And in the process, what has happened, it's just slipped out of his hand. It's short delivery. Nasir Faraz could have literally just hit this anywhere. And that's going to be a wide. Make that 15 in the over. So just loosening the grip or Altrad Nas. Goes for a big shot once again and gets a maxi. 21 run over. Nasir Faraz is certainly turning on the heat here in the Tolerance Oval. And he's providing much impetus to this innings and also providing a lot of entertainment. Look at that, going down on one knee, getting that front foot onto the line of the pole and has hammered this for a biggie. 7 gone. 72 for 2. So it's going to be Surjit Manohar Das. Introduced in the 8th over. Once again, tries to play for big shot here. Gets only a single. Things aren't looking all that right at the moment. They are in dire state. A desperate need of a wicket. Containing is going to be a tough task. Required run rate is below 8 runs per over. Hits it hard down the ground. Oh, what have you done? This is not looking good now. The shoulders are already dropping. And it's something you can't really afford to do. These are very important runs. These are surely going to haunt you back. So 5 runs in the first 2 deliveries. Nasir Faraz, the moment he's come in, he's really put the pedal on the accelerator. Nicely worked away. Very sensible batting here. I was just saying when he walked in the middle that he was struggling in the last season, couldn't really find his form, was getting starts but then could not cash onto it and convert those 15-20s into big ones. But today, I think the story is different. He's come out with a plan. And he looks quite positive as well. Cut away nicely. It's just looking all too easy now. They're motoring along to that score of 171. You can see that there is nothing happening in the wicket. It's coming onto the bat nicely. There's bounce. It's not keeping low. It's just too easy for the batters out there in the center. That's not the best of deliveries once again. It's going towards the boundary. Junaid Khan now joins the party. Make that the third four in this over. And they have decided to target Surjit Manohar Das, who's trying to mix up his deliveries by bowling one finger spin. He's trying to bowl a wrist spin, but nothing is working for him. Rather, he could have focused on his lengths. But I think he's trying to do a bit too much here. Hence, he's given 14 runs in the 8th over. Nicely played. Wanted a single, but no point taking any unnecessary chances when you are in such a good stage, scoring 86 and lost 2 wickets in 8 overs. Yeah, seems to be too easy at the moment for the batters of Lexington shotguns. They're just getting runs in each and every single over. Cut away once again. Yeah, they seem to be in a hurry now, these batters of Lexington shotgun. The required run rate is now come below 7 per over. Look at that for a shot. So elegant. It's so pleasing to the eye when Nasir Faraz is on song. He's playing such a valuable knock. It's a treat to watch these youngsters do so well. Nice little gentle push. Gets a single. And now both the batters will be thinking, right, we are in our 30s. And this is a great opportunity for us to get a personal milestone. And that too in the opening game. That will do a world to their confidence. Also, I think I need to praise Fahad Nawaz for having such a calming presence in these high pressure situation games, which is quite admirable. And whilst we speak, I think it has struck him hard. Seems to be in a bit of a discomfort, that he's up and running and would not need medical attention. Oh, very, very close to that off stump. Junaid Khan Afridi flirting with danger. That was too close to cut. And lucky, I believe, because on an off they could have just ricocheted off the stump. It could have chopped back onto stumps off his bat. But he's still out there. 34 in 19 and 39 in 16. That is hit hard. Once again, gets only a single. Yeah, batting technique of Faraz. I beg your pardon. Nasir Faraz has been impeccable. Blend of grace and power. He's got an amazing eye for every shot selection. Beautifully done. Bisecting the two fielders. And getting dot in the end. It's 9 gone, 92 for 2. Too easy at the moment for Lexington shotguns. Yes, they do. They did lose those 2 wickets early on in the form of Farhan Babar going early in the very first over. Would consider him a bit unlucky. Oh, this has gone a long, long way. And I'm pretty much sure that this one is not going to come back, because this has to go down so far as the biggest 6 in this tournament. Look at that. This is 110 meters hit at least. Oh my God. That is the power of Junaid Khan Afridi. Usually you see these big hits go downtown or towards the mid wicket, but you don't really see a batter hit such a huge 6 towards the cover region. Towards the longer part of the ground. Incredible. This is what makes this man such a rare and a special talent. So now just a couple of runs shy to reach that 100 mark. The shoulders have definitely dropped down. There's not much happening off the surface. There's not much happening in the field amongst the players. No one's chirping. Nobody's talking. Altrad, Nas, yes, they have won a game early on. Yesterday beating the mighty Abu Dhabi Smashers. Got away beautifully once again. Gets a single. Equation looks quite simple. You would also want to ensure that if ever you do have an opportunity to win a game with a good margin, you would want to do that. It always helps you in the latter part of the tournament when the required run rate comes into play. So ensure you win a couple of games out of the 3, and you make sure you win with good margins. We're halfway through in the second innings. It's 99 for 2. Midhun was economic in the first over. Now he's asking the question, but the umpire turns that one down. An easy decision, I believe, because that was always missing the leg stump. That angle was always going to take the ball away towards that leg side. So just 8 runs shy for Junaid to get his half century in his opening game. And also Nasir Faraz, 39 in just 18 deliveries. Pulled away with a lot of authority. Races on to 48. Just 2 runs shy to reach his half century. And what a fearless innings he's played. Midhun Sudhakar with this pace, you can't ball him there. Look at him go. And these are not ordinary sixes. These are huge sixes. Junaid Khan Afridi, this is the power that this man possesses. I'm sure there will be a ball hunt happening. But then to continue, ball tries to bowl a slower delivery. Does well. That was a brave ball to bowl slower, and in the arc of Junaid Khan Afridi, who loves anything in his zone. That has been the problem, I believe, for Altrad now, is that either they have been bowling too full or they've opted to bowl too short. And with this space on this kind of a wicket where there's hardly anything for the medium paces, the fast bowlers, that strategy has clearly backfired. Junaid Khan now inching closer to his 50 alongside Nasir Faraz, who too also came in with an intent, and surely he's enjoyed his outing. Altrad, Nas, they need to at least have that belief in themselves to keep fighting this game. They need a wicket or two. Oh, how do you even play those? He's literally toying with the bowling now, Junaid Khan Afridi. Not learning from the mistakes. And what a way to reach his 50. Junaid Khan, take a bow, raises his bat with pride. And has played such an entertaining knock. We've seen sixes galore. It's raining sixes in Tolerance Oval. And all thanks to this man on your screen, Junaid Khan Afridi. What a knock. What pure entertainment. Also, he's that kind of a batter who can really adapt to any kind of situation. Be it a 50 over game, be it a 20, even a T10 game. He'll just come in and straight away start tonking you for huge sixes. In a longer format, Junaid Khan Afridi then switches to that mode where he would be slightly more subtle in his approach, stay onto the crease, get used to the conditions, and that's what I meant when I said a batter who really gives value to his batting is on strike. Junaid Khan Afridi drives it once again along the carpet, but this time it's been cleaned up and gets a single to retain strike in the next over. It's 114 for 2. Well, the equation looks quite simple now. 58, plenty of overs to go, 9 overs remaining. It's almost come down to run a ball. And all thanks to these two, Junaid Khan and Nasir. Even talk about the captain Fahad Nawaz. I think he was batting beautifully, but should consider himself unlucky where he played a beautiful shot. A bit of a misfield will allow them to scamper for a single. The problem was that he hit it uppish, slightly aerial. And knowing that there was a fielder standing in the extra cover region, finding him to perfection, I just stuck in his hand because it was hit with some ferocious power. Dances down the track, very smart by Junaid Khan. The number one scorer in this tournament, of course, is Yayin Kiran Rai. What an exceptional talent he's proven to be. We've seen him play an unbelievable knock in the last game against a top quality bowling attack, mind you, Abu Dhabi Smashers. And even today was asked to lead the side. And during the toss, I think he was very confident. Love his body language, love his attitude, just speaks volumes. So, no surprises. He is at number one with 146 runs in total. This is played aerial once again. Gets only a single. So, Lexington Shotguns, they're playing beautifully in this match. I think they gave a 20 to 25 run extras, I believe, because they were at a very good stage until that one over of Mujahid Amin, which was very expensive. I think gave somewhere around 24 runs, if I can recall. End of over number 12 was 119 for 2. Well, they have to now think out of the box, and that's the reason they've gotten their prime bowler Harun Rashid back into the attack to pick up a wicket or two. Inside out, same result. Junaid Khan Afridi is playing such a valuable innings for his team. Not played any kind of rash shots so far. Look at that. And the key to his success so far, I believe, not only in this game, even in the previous season, what I have noticed and observed, that he always looks to play with a straight bat. He never was a big fan of playing with a cross bat. Always looks to play towards the V, towards the offside. Look at that. Just like that. Proper cricketing strokes. Technically very sound, technically very correct. I remember there was a phase in his life where he was struggling. He was short of runs and he was short of confidence. He was at rock bottom, was struggling to get runs for his team, but fortune favouring the brave. In his very first game in this tournament, he's putting up a show. Thumped towards long on, and got a bit of fielding by Irfan Ayub in the deep. So equation is quite simple now. 47 is all they need, and I won't be surprised if these two now have a conversation and say, right, we are in a stage where we can win this game and finish off as quickly as we can. We've got 8 wickets in our hand, and we're just into the 13th over. So let's just try to improve our net run rate. Beautifully bowled. Harun Rashid coming in with an angle around the wicket, and saw Junaid Khan creating room, moving away from the stumps, and that was bang on target. Harun Rashid strikes. But, I'm not too sure if that is going to help the cause. But nonetheless, what a tremendous innings he's played, Junaid Khan. 64 in just 36, and has put his team in a commanding position. It's 125 for 3. So he was brought back into the attack for a purpose, and that was to disengage this partnership, and he has successfully done so, getting rid of Junaid Khan Afridi. And now the new batter, he's walked in the middle, is going to be Rayan Khan, the left-handed stylish batter. Yeah, pitched outside leg, and should be given as leg byes. And now Rayan Khan, he needs to do is just get some batting practice, I would say, because they need 46 runs. They've got ample time to do so. So Rayan Khan, considering this wicket, there is not much to offer for the fast bowlers or even for the spinners. He can just enjoy his outing out there, play onto the merit of the ball. If it's there to be hit, go for it, but shouldn't be really overthinking in this very game. Just needs to get his eye in the middle, get a good feel of this track. So there will be another game which they will be playing, Lexington Shotguns. So it's a good time to come in to bat. We'll talk more after this over. It's 127 for 3 after 13. Surjit Manohar Das will be looking to bowl out here. Has been slightly expensive, hasn't found much success in this innings. Was super impressive, mind you, in the last encounter though. Oh, he's missed out. It was short. It was in the zone of Nasir Faraz. He could have literally gotten his half century with a glory maximum. At the other end, I think Surjit Manohar Das will enjoy bowling to a left-hander rather than someone like Nasir Faraz who's batting at 45 and 25. So now that a new batter is at the crease, Surjit Manohar Das should be looking to fire one onto the stumps. No, it decides to toss one up. And it's a dot delivery, so match is pretty much in the grasp of Lexington shotguns unless and until they press the panic button, which don't think so they should or would. That's intentionally played by Rayan Khan, and we'll get 3 runs. Very good running between these two. Excellent calling. It was Nasir Faraz who was persistent to come back for the third. He's really worked hard on his fitness rather. Looks much more agile, looks much more fitter, really athletic. You can see the running between the wickets has been spot on. Short delivery that's been cut away. There is protection. Yeah, they can now do it in singles and doubles. There's no need for a big hit. Nasir Faraz, he's just 1 hit away to reach his half century in the Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. Well, we've already had an exciting day of cricket. It's a Super Sunday. We've had a close game between ALS superstars, Abu Dhabi Smashers. And who can forget the heroics early on, CSS. Sanchit Sharma playing such an important knock with the bat, and then bowled his heart out and was obviously adjudged the player of the match. And now this one is pretty much looking in the favour of Lexington shotgun. And if ever you're thinking what's coming next, it's not all that a big game. It's just 7 districts taking on Karwan CC. It's a mega event. It's a blockbuster. It's a much-awaited game. And I'm sure a lot of viewers around the world here, also in the domestic circuit, will be glued to their screens to watch that specific game. It is a high-intensity, high-octane game. And I believe there will be a lot of excitement here in the Tolerance Oval, Abu Dhabi, when those two teams collide. Hits it downtown. Oh, he's put it down. And also to add salt to the wounds, it's also gone towards the boundary. And Nasir Faraz reaches his 50. It's a well-deserved one, but it should have been taken. It was straight into the throat, missing out. And it has been a great innings by Nasir Faraz. 15, just 27 deliveries. 137 for 3. Only 35 runs required. Plenty of deliveries to go. 36 deliveries to be precise. It's going to be Irfan Ayub. He was quite expensive in the first over he bowled. He's been asked to bowl another one. Rayan Khan on the other end is playing well so far. He's ensuring he plays with a straighter bat, doesn't do anything silly. On the other end, Nasir Faraz gave an opportunity in the last over and that easy catch being put down. Change of pace and keeping his eyes right till the end on the ball and then just gently pushing it. Smart batting here by Rayan Khan. Equation is quite simple, 34. Got ample time to do so. I don't really think Nasir Faraz is going to be the one who would like to stay in the middle. He would want to continue the onslaught, and that is what he's done. 27 deliveries, 50 for Nasir Faraz in his opening game. Short delivery, that is slapped down the ground. Made a thunderous sound from his blade. The story of this very wicket was completely different early morning. We saw Volcano Sports Academy bowlers. They bowled exceptionally well. There was a lot of movement. There was a lot of moisture early morning. The wicket was soft and the ball was gripping. There was turning. Saw Mohammad Zubair, Manan of Volcano Sports Academy. They used the wicket beautifully. But who would have thought in the latter part of the innings it had to be Sanchit coming in and scoring that 50, important 50 for his team. Came at number 7 or number 8 position if I can recall. I think it was number 8. And it was CSS who have registered another victory in this tournament and have qualified for the next round for Volcano Sports Academy. It's pretty much done and dusted. They lost the opening game with quite a big margin. And also early morning have lost their encounter against CSS. That's going to be called as a wide. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire, or has he gotten away with it? Yeah, I think it has just brushed his pads along the way. So good decision once again. I keep on praising the umpiring standards has been top notch. They've been switched on. They've been spot on with the decision making, and it's quite admirable, very impressive as to how they've really done in this tournament. Yeah, this is the story of the evening. Straight away apology coming in front of you will not have any of it. Well, you can see the funny side of it because it just looks like they've given up way too early. And I'm really not a big fan of this approach when teams do that. Look at this. That's very ordinary. I would hate it if I'm bowling in any stage of the game. It's 144 for 3 after 15. I think this is one department they would want to strengthen in the next game, because the next game when they go on to play Altrad Nas, that's going to be a big one, because that is going to be a do or die game. Well, it's not over yet, but it just looks like they're on the verge of losing this important encounter. If ever so, they would have won this game. They would have cemented the spot for the next round. But they will go back to the dugout and they will need to reassess and think as to what exactly went wrong. What are the areas they need to improve? Fielding, that is something I can tell. That has been one area of concern. I think they need to strengthen their bowling. They've got some quality batters in their lineup. They bat deep. That is what we saw in the latter part of this innings when Irfan Ayub, Shahz Muhammad came in and struck really big. Scored, or rather hit 5 sixes amongst these three batters. So the batting is not an area of concern. I think they are one spinner short and one fast bowler short. If they can fix that, I think this side will be pretty balanced. And also, Junaid Shamsu is missing out today. He was the skipper in the last encounter. So surely we might see him coming back to play that important game. Creates room for himself, goes aerial, and gets a boundary. Nasir Faraz, he seems to be in a hurry now, and he's realized that they've got a perfect opportunity to really up the ante and just improve their net run rate. This is a tremendous ball striking by Nasir Faraz. With this pace, I don't really think Nasir is going to be bothered. Goes here once again. This is long and it's gone for a maximum. That's a humongous hit. It has been one-way traffic so far in this innings. And it never just looked like that Altrad ever came into this game. It was always the show of Lexington shotgun CC. Even though they lost a couple of wickets early on. But Junaid Khan Afridi and Nasir Faraz, who's still out there in the center, had different plans. So only 14 is what they need. Yeah, now I think we could say that the match is pretty much gone out of the grasp of Team Altrad Nas. Oh, that sound of the bat, but where has this gone? Not far enough. It's proven to be yet again an expensive over by Midun Sudhakar. 16 gone, 160 for 3. Persisting with Irfan Ayub, even though he's proven to be slightly expensive. Beautifully punched towards the cover. Gets a single, and this is exactly what I was mentioning. That is what he's done. He's very smart and a sensible cricketer. So I wouldn't have expected Rayan Khan to just come in and try to express himself, try to just manufacture a shot out of nowhere. All he did is just stay out there in the middle. You need such players in your team. Beautifully played, placed into the gap, getting 2 more runs and inching closer to victory. Nasir Faraz, who's already struck 8 boundaries alongside 3 huge sixes to his name, batting almost with a strike rate of 200. Shot, this has been pulled away, but there is protection. Just 5 meters either side of the fielder, and I don't really think he would have bothered to even move, because that was traveling with a rate of knots. So just 2 more boundaries required. Maybe now Rayan Khan will think, let me try one. I've already played 10 deliveries, and if it's in my zone, I might just try to get a boundary to my name. I've already got 10 runs to my name. So just 7 more required for Lexington Shotguns to register their first victory and get those 2 important points early in this tournament. Short delivery, it's been bumped once again. There is protection. It's captain himself down there. I think they will be taking a lot of learnings and positive out of this loss. If ever they go on to, which they are on the verge of, only 6 is what they need. Yes, Lexington Shotgun. Beautifully played. Rayan Khan gets a single, and he will be on strike in the next over. It's 17 gone, 167 for 3. Harun Rashid to bowl out his quota of overs. I think they could have really brought him early in the attack. Maybe asked him to bowl out, because he is one of your main bowlers. And the way they were batting, you would always want your premier bowler to come in and bowl. Now this is going towards the boundary. We'll have to wait for the signal of the umpire. It's given as run, so that is the first boundary coming in from the blade of Rayan Khan. Yeah, a lot of risk involved though, but did well in the end to dig that out. Scores are level. Rayan Khan would want to take a single, or would want to hit a glory shot to seal the deal in style. Just the 1-1 to win now. He goes for the big hit, but doesn't really find the timing or the connection. But the idea was right. He wanted to clear the mid-on fielder. Even the mid-off is into the circle, so. And also it was in the arc. It was in his slot. That's why you could see he was slightly dejected with himself. Yeah, you can see he's still not very happy. Missed out on that loosener. This is up in the air. Is this a chance? Yes, it is. So Rayan Khan will have to go back. Wanted to finish off this game with a glory hit. But very smart bowling by Harun Rashid coming around the wicket. Look at that, rolling his fingers over, taking all the pace off. And also he saw him coming down the track. That's where he adjusted his length as well. Good take. Easy one though. Doesn't make a mistake. It's 171 for the loss of 4. Harun Rashid steaming in once again. And that's it. Big finishing off this game in style on his very first delivery. He's driven this ball beautifully into the gap and decided not to waste any time. There was a big gap in between. But what a victory here for Lexington Shotguns. They have registered 2 points on the table. Handshakes all round. Altrad, Nas will go back and think what are the areas they need to improve and implement, work on it, and come back strong in their next encounter. That's the batting card. Farhan Babar going early, and the captain Farhan Nawaz also getting a start, but just could not convert the 11 into big one. Junaid Khan, what a terrific knock, 64 in just 36. Nasir Faraz unbeaten, 71 in just 37 deliveries. And Rayhan Khan also playing a handy knock in the end. Yeah, talking about the bowling, I think there is a lot of area of improvement. You can see that the top 2 bowlers, Ali Hastain, he bowled well. Surprisingly, he did not bowl the 4th over. Harun Rashid, he came and bowled well, but he was brought pretty much late, I believe. And then you can see all the other bowlers, it was a struggle. Khalid Shah was quite expensive in his only over. Well, match number 6 done and dusted, and that's how it all went. Altrad Nas batting first, 171 is what they scored, which was a decent target they set. Yayan Rai, yet again, the top scorer for his team, leading from the front. Halan playing a good knock of 24. And Tahir Zaman, well, he was literally throwing thunderbolts. 19 rather. Picked up 3 wickets. Mohammad picking up 2. And in reply, Lexington Shotguns chasing it comfortably. In 17.4 overs. Nasir Faraz 71 unbeaten. Junaid Khan impressive 64. And Lexington Shotguns will be pretty much happy with this win and get those 2 points on the table. Right, then we're just going to dive into a short break, and once we are back, we will be all set for the post-match presentation. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to the post-match presentation of Abu Dhabi Capital Cup 2025. It was match number 6. Altrad CC batting first and scored 171 in their allotted 20 overs. In reply, Lexington shotgun chasing it down comfortably in just 17.4 overs and clinching their first victory by 6 wickets. I would now like to invite our match referee, Mr. Preetham, to please hand over the player of the match. And the player of the match goes to Nasir Faraz for his magnificent batting performance. 71 runs is what he scored and struck 8 boundaries with 3 huge maximum, unbeaten knock from a talented cricketer. मुबारक हो नासिर फराज, बड़ी शानदार इनिंग्स खेली आज आपने 71, वो भी अपने पहले गेम के अंदर. कुछ बताएं आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था, क्योंकि आप जब आए थे तो हम तो गेम कॉल कर ही रहे थे, लेकिन आप बड़े कॉन्फिडेंट लग रहे थे जब आप आए थे आज बैटिंग करने.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करूँगा और मेरा माइंडसेट यही था कि मैं अटैकिंग खेलूँ और दूसरी बात कि मैं अपना मैन ऑफ द मैच जुनैद को देना चाहता हूँ, तो जुनैद अफरीदी आके आपसे बात करेंगे.
Well, he's decided to hand over his player of the match to Junaid Khan Afridi, and that is very kind of Nasir Faraz. So we're going to have a few words with Junaid now. बहुत मुबारक हो जुनैद, क्या ज़बरदस्त आपने बैटिंग की आज. नासिर ने तो खेला ही अच्छा. अपने बारे में बताएं, आपके दिमाग में क्या चल रहा था. आप आए हैं, लास्ट 2 सीज़न इतने खास नहीं थे, लेकिन आज जो आपने शानदार बैटिंग की उसके बारे में बताएं.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ. जिस तरह मेरा बैट पे चल रहा था और ज़्यादातर मैं अपनी टीम मेट्स को और जो हमारी टीम मैनेजमेंट है, हमारे कोचिंग स्टाफ है, कप्तान है, सब ने बहुत बैक किया और कॉन्फिडेंस था अपने ऊपर, लेकिन वो चीज़ अप्लाई नहीं हो रही थी ग्राउंड में. तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह आज हो गया, तो अल्लाह का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ.
जुनैद, बिहाइंड द सीन्स बताएं कितनी मेहनत होती है, क्योंकि आज जिस तरह बैटिंग कर रहे थे ऐसा लगता है कि आपने ये 3-4 महीने काफ़ी मेहनत की है.
जी बिल्कुल, मेहनत तो लाजमी बात है. एज अ प्रोफेशनल क्रिकेटर परफॉर्मेंस होती है नहीं होती, आपको अपना प्रोसेस पे रहना होता है. जो एज अ बैट्समैन आपको बहुत सी चीज़ों पे चलनी होती हैं, बहुत से मतलब फिटनेस पे काम करना होता है. एज अ प्लेयर आपको नेट्स में जाके वर्क करना होता है. तो वो चीज़ उस पर भी मैं अपने कप्तान को क्रेडिट दूंगा कि उन्होंने फुल मुझे वो चीज़ दी है कि आप जब भी चाहो जितना कर सकते हो, जितना करना चाहते हो, हम आपको देंगे. बस आप अपना जाके अपने ऊपर कॉन्फिडेंस रखो और अप्लाई करो.
आखिरी सवाल, ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच आप किसको डेडिकेट करना चाहेंगे?
बिल्कुल, मैं ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच अपनी टीम मैनेजमेंट को, अपने कप्तान को, जितनी भी हमारे सपोर्टिंग स्टाफ है, सबको मैं करूंगा, क्योंकि उन्होंने मुझे बहुत बैक किया, बहुत सपोर्ट किया, बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस दी. विदाउट परफॉर्मेंस वो उन्होंने मेरे पे बिलीव रखा और मैं उन्हीं को करूँगा.
ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस जुनैद, ऐसे ही खेलते रहें और हमें ऐसे ही एंटरटेन करते रहे. बेस्ट ऑफ लक फॉर द नेक्स्ट गेम.
इंशाल्लाह. थैंक यू सो मच.
That was Junaid Khan Afridi. Nasir Faraz was player of the match, but he has awarded his player of the match to this exciting talent, Junaid Afridi, who was equal to the task, playing a wonderful innings for his team. Done and dusted for the post-match presentation, but don't go anywhere. It's a mega event. It's a blockbuster. 7 districts are going to take on Karwan CC. Stay tuned for this one.